Oh god. Alrighty. We'll look up these mechanics. I think it's time I start doing these trials. Which one am I trying to do? Ruby? I don't even know what it's called. What is it called? Oh. After the second Raven's flight, the boss will cast a machine. This makes no sense. Smiley face. Phase 2. There's only one thing? Instantly kill you or the entire group. What is this? What item level? This is 435 or 455. What goes this? This is 465, so can't be that bad. Ah, man. This seems ridiculous. Let's do it. Okay, good, I've got time. I need to see my meter. Oh man, oh man. There's a lot in this fight. Okay. Wait, that's... Wow, that is different. Okay. I don't know if I like this over here. Ooh. Maybe I could do this. I don't know. What is notice? Oh, those things. Let's go over here. Something like this. And then it blocks my stream, but that doesn't matter really to me. I think I got it. I think I've got it. Okay. What's this? I think I should put this somewhere else, but I don't know where. Oh wow, that is be close. Wait a second, did nobody EQ this, or let me see. Suck as fuck. Okay, maybe this is better. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I could embrace this. No. Oh. What was that? I feel it coming, babe. Let's get with the Q though. People not Q this? What is TH? DPS towers, THMR, THMR. This guy. I can't finish this. Unless? Loose? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The ruby weapon. Anti-icon war machine. Machina. You think I'm an icon? Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Man. What song is this? I don't know. He's gonna make cracks. Go for long cracks first. Optimize ultimate. That's a pro. Oh no. What? I'm so confused right now. I go to everyone else. I was about to rest him, but Optimize Ultima. Flex a claw. What's that? Another claw? I have no clue. Oh, okay. Not bad. I got 2 stacks somehow. Let's not stand in front of the boss. I don't know how that second one worked. With liquidation? We go here first? That was on me. How'd you go to the last one first? Is what it said. Oh. Please don't do it again. Optimize Ultima. Flex the claw. Alien's claw. Undermine. Oh, let me stop doing DPS, is at 1%. Okay, next, there's meteors everywhere. Someone has to stand in the white flashing one or something. I'm sorry everyone, this is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rates to 100%, commencing forced shutdown and system restart. Synthetic aura sight switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data as sample. Darkness combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. What is this? No, get out of my mind. Stop. No, I'm not now. I am. I am Nail von Darkness. Come to purify this forsaken land. Great. What are these? Yalamon Reborn. Take him away! What is the second tank? Come on, this is Tank 101 though. What? How are they still near? What's going on here? What? Please tell me there's a checkpoint. Okay, there's a checkpoint. What's going on? This bard is so cocked. I can't tank on bard. I'm doing a lot of damage, by the way. Wait, do we focus on bard? I don't know. Out. 15 seconds till Golem mode follows. 5 seconds. How can it be? It's the mighty Dalamon. Can I not die loyal? Red Mood of Destruction. Agitech Medium. Agitech Comet. Real close. Got him. Let me break. I almost did it. Okay. It's not too bad, especially when you have good gear. Oh no. I wonder who's supposed. I guess 2 tanks and then two healers should really get the thing. All right. One down. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable, as ever, an impressive display. So as I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model would be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. These auras, man. It's my weakness. Here to sift through that what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? What? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father! What the? It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. What is going on right now? Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapons project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until I passed across. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. Gaius has good taste. He went for an aura. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? Mars. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Uh-oh. I don't think I should be seeing this. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through World? Lucky for you, huh? So wait, what? He got orphans? He didn't get with an aura? Come on, guys. If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all of the kindness he's shown us. He fights with the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Worlds was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. I mean, I guess. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Yeah! Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? That would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... You must go. I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail von Darnus has not returned from the dead. This guy's face. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you will let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. Well, there were 6 kids. So 3 of them are trials. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of yours, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear to it. They love making his angry face eyes. Like what? Look at my drip. Sid? Well, guys von Belisar, well met again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I'll ask Valdelon to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? Isn't one of his kids. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sas Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. And my father and countless others lost their lives in the Baja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I know, I saw it. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn on the Empire as my father, refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. Yeah, I know the story. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festered inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once such respected. I think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ashians and left him broken and disgraced. Having sent thousands of his men to early graves, it's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can't wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon. I'll be back as soon as possible. The cockpit remained intact. We may be able to glean information from the pilot. Sid, as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but Melisandre is dead. I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, as her very life sentence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine? We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Glide, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Now von Darnus, Did Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? Similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian fought, was it not? Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test module during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the Ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. In doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you, yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide supports with you while you are on the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest and growing technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watch my back. Okay. In the meantime, Vald and I will follow the Ruby Weapons tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this slow and Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. You so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Oh my god! So you put down the ruby weapon. Good gods, I wish I could have seen it, not from too close by. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal. Could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. In the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this into a report and leave a copy. Guardians not in rush. Till then, rest up. Weren't these all together? One patch? Or were they separate? I don't even know. Meanwhile, in the World Magic Tech installation. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Oh my god. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you've forgotten whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, we promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you, too. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's 4 of them now, so I don't know. I don't know what children are fighting. But from that, I'm guessing it's Rex next. What? Why is there 2 quests now? What is happening, man? Sleep now in Sapphire? Oh, this is extreme? What? Yo, just... Oh man, oh man. I don't care, just give me the extreme. Do 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 do. Santana. Sleep now in Sapphire. Do 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 do. Why does I have to do all of that? Like, just start here. Glad you could make it. Our early hypothesis has proven correct. Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: a synthetic Arcite system. This is like Sadu and her people. Which is what exactly? While the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ashians, we believe it to have been a type of Oricite. I can say much for the synthetic sort at this stage. I can't say much as for, but I've encountered real Oricite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equaled in power of the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garleans' simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Oricite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail von Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the magic armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe that they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories related to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Von Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being infused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the seized legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic aurosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. So I didn't kill her? Cool. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Vital information. Where exactly is World? Amigo is placed on the western edge of Gimelt. World lies on the opposite side, to the east. Roach, go! It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed, or perhaps I should have taken you with me. Huh? I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alfonso and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of their weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alfonso and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapons will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching the sea by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their group-paced troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask you what that entails? Wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Glide. Huh? Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? They'll be here soon, so don't you go anyway. Sync it up. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. I must admit, I am not fond of surprises, or secrets for that matter. Gundams? What? I just concurred to me like, wait, what's that? I was daydream. Here it is, Glide. What is this thing? Give me it now. Present Garland Ironworks adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. Whoa, what? I know Hologon design when I see it, excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azizla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in this simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Wait, what is about to happen? What in the world? First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't fight back. The warrior is armed with a ranged weaponry. Now is your chance to learn what it's capable of. Is this a combo? 3-hit combo? Why is there so many abilities here? Unbelievable. Safety lock is on. EP penalty. EP regeneration. What's EP regeneration? Mana? EP? Energy points? This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best practice before heading into battle. Now try practicing the Pyretic Booster. You'll notice the movement speed is much improved, but as shown as the monitor, the G-Warrior has become more structurally unstable as time passes. To deactivate it, press the same button again. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't allow it to carry you through the battle. Now try using the Pyrotic Booster to destroy the target. Well, it drains HP. Oh, I'm bugging my buttons. Wait, does this not work? Oh, it's the wrong button. How much damage is this? Ultima Blaster? Oh, it's a straight line. Excellent work, Glide. You best deactivate the pyretic booster while I explain the final trial. Can I reposition these? We've covered offensive now. Look at defensive. There's the Aegis. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Boy's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapons, so watch out. First, try developing the Aegis. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. That's enough for now. Turning off. For the last trial, we'll use the ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Before, there's no way to escape the attacks, you'll need to weather them by using the barrier. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Why can't I move the keybinds? Oh, when you attack? No, it doesn't. You're a natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. I'm living in a simulation, so it won't truly end. Incredible, but how does it compare to the weapons? Are you sufficiently prepared? Let's get it. Osh. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. We come with a weapon. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? What's this called? The Kajin? Kajin? Whatever. Monster battle. Glide, we're almost there. You best have your wits about you. I have control. Now, get ready to strike. T-Warrior, engage! That sounds awfully familiar. Lightsaber. The Sapphire weapon. Anti-icon. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Oh? Is this Rex? Activating Oversoul. Hydrus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. No, I can't. Hold on. I'll be monitoring the situation from afar. From the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Oops. Some of the savages have been building. Crazy building. Absorbed by the icons. Be sure to use a pyro booster. Ages. Is this regular? Is that Ultima? Use the Aegis. It's immersed, but not for long. Watch the eyes for movement. That's one button. Phantom shoot. Hurt. Man, why was the cast so fast? This is regular. I don't know. Yep. Ultima. Turrets are preventing the self-destruct. Destroy them with the Ultima Buster. Wrong button because of the damn keybinds. Simultaneous activation. What's happening here? I missed one? Wait, what? I missed one over there too. We made the servants first. Flood rain. This is a rage. Go all out! Bandit! The target has been silenced. That damn squid had never stood a chance. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. What is this? 5 frames per second communication device. What the hell am I? Triple Triad. Turncliffe. I must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. I cannot help feeling there were a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time, and with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Oh, we should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorsteps, and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, I should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined, but this seems as good as a way to die as any. Rex, I'll take your place. Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. What? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need for you to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. You can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Miss Lysandra? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapons left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alfonso needs you. You and I both know that I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now, it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Lysandra. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rickon, I won't let you down. You promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume? What did it reveal to you? Rickon, my poor boy, you were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. From first Lysandra, now Rickon, we must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. It's just stationary. Almost looks like a painting. It's good. Valdi. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Veilsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days at the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt of Ashians. He's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as he might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. Though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Veilsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Amigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Dusk Whites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech. Even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone. The rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to the village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the split city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. When the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. This guy's lucky. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquests had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ashen menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. That was it? I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I choose, and I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. Whoa, so you're gonna kill him in the end? But for now, the Ashians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. I could not save my kin. There are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ashians will have to wait until we have brought an end to the Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garlands throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information to note. Rather you didn't share what we discussed, my traveling companions. It would only complicate matters. What's going on over here? Thank you for the temporary respite. Widow. Oh. Ducks? Goose? Geese? Or Sid? The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything to note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they could take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula von Hydrus. It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. And so it was immensely powerful. They had been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rickon and Rex prior to the weapons of deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic aurosite system to prevent malfunctions. It was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail von Darnus. There's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not? Yeah. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let us be about it, guys. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see them know that no harm comes to Gaius. Yo, she's obsessed. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. She's from Turncliff. I'll even know, actually. Actually, let me talk to this guy. Wait, what? I could just use the G-Warrior? What's going on here? Not that big. What? The hell is this? Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey all the way to Turncliff. Just everything's going to go good. Yeah. Tabletop. Tabletop, don't stop, not top. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's world headquarters. Alright. It's not a Hall of Fawns. This is all Fawns. So who is this guy? What? What's going on here? The hell? I have come to deliver my reports, Lord Valens. Valens? Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? You know what, your name doesn't matter. Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid this is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. Gotta get the calcium. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the Sapphire weapon? The Warrior of Light. Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius von Balsar, my lord. Ooh. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late, defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next. Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk? Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in World. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Should be using almond milk. Yes, they are quite valuable until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. But to be discarded once they have served their purpose. I create this ruby and sapphire weapon so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy. I can see it now, sitting on Garland, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technology marvels we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Balsar while people get the better of you. How do you think that reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There is only one way to deal with worthless, provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. What's going on right here? Who are these 3 kids? Are those his experiments that get turned? Wait, no, I don't even know. Yes, me lord. Oh, what just happened? What did I just walk into? Imperial salute. Forgive my intrusions, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip, now can I? Yeah, sure, why not? This... That's game music. You shouldn't be whistling that. That's not their anthem. What's going on here, Allie? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Wait, what? Oh, she's the head of the Magitech stuff? Experiments? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're ally, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Are you an idiot? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Alright, Blood of Emerald. Ah, it's good to see you, Glide. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. Rendezvous within Town Square. Okay, so Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and what is next? Granite? Crystal? No. Pearl? Diamond? I don't know. Garnet? It seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he has been waiting for you to arrive. It takes many years to heal from the wounds. Go get Sid, Glide's here. Thanks for coming. So, let's go. To tell you the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went into covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the three of the weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. What are we waiting for? Let's get it, shawty. Problem lies in asserting its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air, which of course leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic abilities, much like the Sapphire, meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alfonso plans to have absorbed more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line in Gimlet entirely. The Alliance would be must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. And if your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rot Tenno Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Laodicea, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Waldi, you and Severa will make your way to the Castrum Occidens, while Glide and I head for Castrum Marin. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. It's hard to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While all-gun machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in the pitch. We've actually... what? I'm defeated. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware that this is a far more adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Glide and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. I'm not prey returning. A submersible, eh? A submersible? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Glide. It's time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Make our way to Vesper Bay. Wait, we are here. In the event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum's security fails, the submersible of SIDS has best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. Let me look at the map. I was just thinking, Gosetsu came from over here. Like, I'm guessing over here is Kugane. Unless this world is flat. Let's wait. This map is too much for me, man. I don't understand a lot of it. I didn't understand Doma's over here, but Doma be over here. The Ruby Sea is this? I don't get it. The Ruby Sea? Like when I look over here, where is the Ruby Sea? Just this? Is it this area right here? I'm guessing, yeah. Since Doma's over here. It's just confusing. Then right here is the... Yeah, it's probably right here is Yangsha. I don't know. Where's the Azim Step? This? Yeah. I don't know. Okay. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently he uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. Though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve, it sounds like having eyes at the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we can know. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transferred into this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep warped intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its mercy, the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. It's time. Wait, Castrum Marina. What's the item level? 485. Oh my god. It's higher than Seed of Sacrifice, though. And I've got 0 mechanics. Do 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 do. Let me read these mechanics right quick. Do 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 do. Tank Buster, 2 cone-shaped AoEs, rear. Oh my lord. Explosive mines that are telegraphed with circular AoEs indicating the radius that will be affected by their upcoming explosions. Before exploding, however, 2 of the mines will be tethered together with the magnet mechanic, indicating that the tethered mines will eventually be pushed apart or pulled together. As a rule of thumb, players should identify which of the mines are unaffected by magnets and or identify the direction in which the tether will push or pull. This information identify which will be safe, stand in before they explode, optimize Ultima, raid-wide damage. The emerald weapon will split in half, upper body, lower body, half disappears. After a brief delay, 1/2 of the arena will be blasted. Yo, this is only phase 1? Oh my god. Close to the edge of the circle. Flying hands run into the hitbox. Just Tank Buster causes them to aim 3 straight line AoEs at random targets numerous times. Players will notice a wave of mechanics hands forming a center circle. All players will need to do to avoid the blasted side of the arena. All players. This is a lot. What was that noise? Watch out for marked players. Oh my lord, what is this? What did I just read? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What is going on? I've been there for 10 seconds. I don't know. What the hell? This is not a tabletop. This looks ugly. Yeah, I'm not using this. Ah. Okay, let me run down these mechanics a little bit again. Hola, amigo! This is too much. At least there's a checkpoint in here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is it, the emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Rex! Look, Father, this is the power that we command. The emerald weapon, anti-icon weapon. RP. What the? Oh my god, I hate myself. How? I don't understand. This is nonsense. Can't cast. Magnets. Watch the push and pull. They're gonna, yeah. Opposites, whatever. Attract. Optimize Ultima, stack together. Splits. He splits his body. I was late. I can't cast this. What? I don't... Like, I feel like they should have got knocked more, but I guess not. What the? Oh. Someone died. I didn't even notice. What? Whoops. Res me. Phase 2. What the? Did we get split up? Veilstar combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Ali, Alfonso, this is a goodbye. Rex, what have you done? What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Golden Gaius, bear witness to the glory of the Empire. This is Whirlage at the time of the invasion. Could a synthetic ore site be causing this? Oh. Oh no. What? Ah. That's you're supposed to memorize the swords. One of them is unarmed or something, right? Let's repeat something. Terminus something. What? Was it just only 2 that time? I don't get it. I don't know. Was that only 2 of them? There was only 2 swords that time, I think. I don't know, but now Rex is dead, and so it ends. But why would Rex throw his life away his life for this? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw. Seemingly, in return for assisting the 7th Legion, they must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon. Here, sooner or later, we had made good their escape, meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From now, what we know, it seems that the Emerald weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Glide was once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst of the Empire has at his disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we have never found the Emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed, I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rickon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all you are so willing to give your lives to the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. And? But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valens. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. No matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become the strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The Weapon Project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear for persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? Alphonse and I would run away now. They'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for world's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. Oh? We will forever be at your side, Hallie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! No! No, let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the cash to Father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon, fighting at its peak if we're to have a chance of perfecting the synthetic oversight system. No, I'm not the sort of to do things by halves. Give me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Ugh. We got her! This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Rex! No! Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for research, huh? Perhaps she should come with us? There's no use in her staying here. Severa is taking care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. The vision you witnessed is indeed true. Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve, and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I would think you should know. When we checked for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. Uh-oh. It's a very backstory. I was born in World 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of world, who treated us as badly as the Guardians did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary. However, my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste my time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporeal punishment. We got our own Fordolo over here. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Galvus and Amigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlit. While it was never much of a home, if it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Guardians had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlit. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there were those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for the delirium to subside. It is Valdi's turn to keep watch. Let us ask if there has been any change. You have overcome the emerald weapon. It is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. I suppose you're here to ask about Ali? Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ali, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It's my fault. Lasandi and Rickon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no! This cannot go on. Please, Ali, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens von Varro 3V was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. After the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Uh-oh. What is this? Some say he is say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. Oh, this is Sapphire. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, father. Valens von Varro, I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard of the name. Valens used his knowledge of Magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion. Oh, wait. Yeah, 14th Legion. But the role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come from it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, he would never have been forced to endure their abuse. It's not your fault, father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others, but if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. My children. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for the future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. His masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlet. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict. There must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. I failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Allie, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rickon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. Alphonse? I know now why they call you hero. Hey, wait. Did I accept that? Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. I can read your mind. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask that you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. This is Illidan and Maeve. We recently received word of your victory over the Realm-Old weapon. I expect it was another fine day on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account if you... Oh. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. VVV. 3 weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ah! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Being branded. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. And this is how she repays me? As for her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Mask off. Oi, 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 oi. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. You'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bed. 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 Ah, God, God. Hey, you gotta let it right. Alright, it's this clapping though. Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very good indeed. Smiley face. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. Since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Balsar, whatever it takes. If you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Hee hee. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching, you will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Aurasight system do the work. With you as the conduit, you should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, would you like to see something special? Yeah. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Wait, so he's trying to have kids himself, like Gaius? I just peeped. Is it 5 too? Is it 5? I don't even know. So I guess it's 5. Who is this? Huh? Who closed that door? Bum, 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 bum. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall. We will be free at last. Father, keep Alice safe. Lasandra, Rickon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise! Till then, watch over me. More? So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then go on with it. Get on with it. Get on, go on. Initiating synthetic oversight system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is, the time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in this experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. My mind is no. This is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. This is what they did to Grimwalk, or no? And Fordola, kind of. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos, Yay, Galvus, data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. So it was Nail, Regula, Gaius, and Xenos. Enough. Shut it down. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic oversight system. Ew, how revolting. What a mess it makes for the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. What is this? He's all bent. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valus von Varro, bargaining with savages. More fool him of trusting me in the first place. Na 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 na. What was it again? Emerald, emerald. Why? How's this floating? Monka shake. In memory. My God. You're the one who piloted the war machina and defeated Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I have heard much about you. But I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put up to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put that past behind us. For 10 long years, we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. Work here kept me away from the battlefield. I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. My efforts are in vain. I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. Ensure that not a single person is omitted. I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironwork engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. Let's leave as soon as I find a list. Thank you. Follow your lead. See, it's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering if it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused you. You have my thanks. I think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd suspected, Peels kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me, my friend Melisandre. I had no idea she'd be assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and We soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rickon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius von Balesar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sasjunius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia's at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him, bordering an obsession, she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. We know. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a praefectus castrum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Roganin has risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with the people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. She shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavius of the 14th Nerotolskivia, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlitz, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. But now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd help bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they never dreamed of subjecting the true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with the list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapons project. Let's end this together. But what can I do? For all years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. 7th Legion is far from the finish. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. When they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference, I know there is, but first I need to speak with the members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling the war machina you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'm still going to ahead with the plan to rebuild a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. So, how was your time in Turnlif? I see, fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said for the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of this one small town, pivotal moment in Werlitz history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlitz. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, carry on. Carry on! Beauty in the sky with diamond. They meet. Diamond. You come at the right time. There have been some developments in Rowlett we'd like to share with you, and as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Yo, Amigo. I'm glad to see you looking well, Clyde. What? It's been too long, Amigo. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Raga's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you've trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Rowlett also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Rowlett revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balesar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatist speaks for itself, and as most Malgamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor, Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Rowlett in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comments see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Glide. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. I'm sure having you there will make a world of a difference. Oof. I believe you've acquainted you with our escort? Because Father John Boy, hire a professional. I'm certain he'll be successful a second time. Understandable. Gaius Balesar, I presume? They come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. We hate you, but we'll help. I see, you have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make a move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. Our lives must be the price of freedom. We will pay it willingly. Let me be clear, we all Amigans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Wurlitz chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. If I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and whatever they may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Amigo. This way. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Wurlitz. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn into their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, that only there through the great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. So I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, not regarded for one's birthright of circumstances that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valence who see being born guardian of virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valence brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideas it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, guys. We have to go after him. There is something I would show you, but not here. He goes up. Hey, where's the squid? Why did Allie have to keep this all secret? We could have helped her. You don't want to turn around? Hey, I was over there. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. She left. Where's Allie? Dear father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse's suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Wurlitz, I have decided to take matters in my own hand. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She is headed for the 7th Legion stronghold in Wurlitz. I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If they're so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Allie and Alphonse. I wanted nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask that Wurlitz revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Glide is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Allie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Allie when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Wurlitz, just outside Casham Colonium. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what happened to another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it, we lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in your letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others are planning this from the beginning, to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Berlitz from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear of that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the three of us should be able to get close enough without noticing. Us? Hello? Between us, we'll find a way to save him. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. I don't die. Ever. Very well. At the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and wait my signal. Opportunity to reclaim Berlitz may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Sapphire, have Sid ready the G-Roll here. Understood. Oh? Once preparations is complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Some time earlier in the 7th Legion's worldlet headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you were coming back. In my impatience, may have vented my frustration on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Idiota. Lord Valance, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed, and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. Diamonds are forever. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon from where Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. Of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talent. Even though the weapons project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of it. Synthetic oversight. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valance. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Wurlitz be given full imperial citizenship, the right to self-govern. Okay. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Wurlitz citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatist such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. The true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Imperial Valens. You? I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's royalty you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Oh, yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is. You needn't worry, I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side for the events. Excellent, now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, give me. Diamonds, unlocked. Wait a minute. Initiating synthetic oversight system, all sensors activated, so far so good. Diamond weapon, codenamed Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Melisandre, Rickon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The oversight is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse, but you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must have worked together too. I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Something about it. The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Ultima. Low-born filth, if you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord, transmitting the deactivation signal. But it's not responding. Uh-oh. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, guide my hand. Oversoul. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Subject name? Yeah? Overmind? What is that? Ah. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole cash room. Big damage. Well, I guess there's no more trials. Were not for you, I suspect that is suspension. I wonder who survives here. Ready? Ready, go! We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdi, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. While this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need a G-Warrior and airships to transport it. See that one thing hasn't changed since your days as a Black Wolf, your penchant for a gigantic war machina. But if that means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. More surprises, huh? It's good to see you again, Glide. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she rejoined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target's the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, it's designed incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. Alright. There'll be time to explain on the new boy. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Oh very impressive. Must I, wait, what? But may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilots, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Oath? While you and guys deal with the Odagmo event, I'll be doing the best to aid Maldi's safe return from Whirlit. Hopefully he's taking advantage of the chaos to make good his escape. You have to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alfonso and Ali, aren't you? Please do whatever you can to bring them back safe. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have proven precisely what we required before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have guys pilot while a guide handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be a little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Os. It's showtime. I like the quote he said. What did he say? We save lives. Wait, something? We come to save lives, not to end them. He just tries to knock you off. That seems like a lot. Meteors, uh-oh. Okay, it doesn't seem too bad. What could possibly go wrong? Seems the controls are all the same as the previous iteration, though it has been some time since I last piloted War Machina of Alagon Origin. No excuse. Modern Civilian Empires. So item level here, 495. Yo. Are these the platforms to teleport? I don't know, I'm looking at reading the mechanics, it doesn't seem... I don't know. Emerald seemed a lot more difficult, but we'll see. I'm definitely gonna get knocked off. Yeah, it's gotta be these things that are teleporters or something. Its hand is gonna glow, make sure you're on the opposite side. Soak the meteors on the third phase. Where's the other thing? Oh. Diamond sharp down. Run the track, run the track. Keep it running. Diamond, diamond. Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles. Returning fire. Badoo-gadoo. It just kicks. The animations are smooth, a lot smoother. No more PS3 holdback. Beyonce knows. What's going on? We got a pre-made? I won't let you harm my system. Diamond ring. Okay, someone died. Use the teleport to move between decks. Adamant Purge. Think? What? Oh my lord. I don't just... I have to stand and wait on it? What kind of nonsense? Unbelievable. How? What is... What in the world? He really doesn't have his gear repaired? This guy, what is this? He dies to everything. Nope. Outrage. Artists Arts. What's happening? Wrong buttons. Outrage. Vertical bleed. I should have just short casted. There's no. Why? He jumps to the new position. Why do people keep saying today is not my day? Right there. There we fight as one. G-Savior retaining the power. Articulated bits, hands. Tank busted up. What's happening? I thought there's supposed to be 8 of them. These countdowns, man, it confused me. I thought he was about to cleave this platform that had people freaking stacking on me for no reason. Accessing experimental data, golden beams. Counting down. That's a big ass blast. What the? What's this countdown? What the hell? Hardcast. Just got a limit break. We got the dragoons. Bang bang. Okay. That was definitely easier than Emerald. The containment flailed, won't hold. So why is there two of these now? What's over there? Is that the ruby? Oh, it is only 4. Okay. Did I get anything? We must reach the target. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the occupation. Oh, I don't even know. I pray we are not too late. Damn. Ali. Please take it back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Need a better hat. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambition? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. Not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? That's his name? He's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens von Varro could conceive such a marvel. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Huh. Might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister, a fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocity should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind, and now you will die. Back at you. Or just shatter it. Have you forgotten, guys? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. You read the mechanics, guys. You've got to change it up. Gotta go savage on it. One bullet. Trick shot. What the? Wait, I'm reading the notes. Wait, what phrase is this? Terminus est. Croquet Amors. But this wasn't in my data. New patch. New me. Oh. This guy was doing push-ups with one finger. This is the best he's got? I was thinking reactivating synthetic aurosite system. They better not pull some Full Metal Alchemist thing. Cause this guy's name is Alphonse. Talking about Edward. Oh? One last act. Splat. Oh, never mind. He's just grabbed it. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. What is this? What is this right here? Astral projection? What? You? Stop this at once. Please, let me go. Albert, no, I'm forward. But wait, no. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men and women and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. This is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No! Stop! I beg of you! You can't do this to me! I'm VVV! Better than Gaius, better than... It can't end like this! Toss him to this curb. Get him out of here. Alphonse? Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Rickon, and Rex watch over me. Kill me! Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Oh, he's just talking. I thought that was his core and you gotta kill it. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Oh, wait. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. How is this happening? Gaius is a family man. It's been some time since we last heard from Gaius. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens von Varro and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Wurlitz revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal from the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. The years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Well then, that's that. What? Forever at your side. The recent events in Wurlitz have had a profound impact on the lives of many people, but none more than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what caused Allie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her? Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Amigo resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. The role-playing. I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. I wish to see Allie. Would you send for her? Gabu? Allie. Why does it do this twice? Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought that weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The Kyrusians say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrecoverably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valence had used a synthetic aurosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core, so how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need, I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save you, brother. My son. What does that say? Unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. Those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors, and the oppressed where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali, they risked everything to win the freedom of Werlit. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlit has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't, and while nothing I do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, and it's just as well. We investors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but what would be the point? What's done is done. There's one thing, though. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. The old Gabu treatment. I would not have made it this far without my constant companions, Waldialun and Severa. In fact, I believe she has a few words to share with you. It's taken them for a long time, reasons for the future. For all my life, I've been searching for... oh my goodness. For my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the other side looking in. But I realized that if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am for you to choose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. Ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. While many of who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realized now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a just second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband, in many ways I still am. Even though they are no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference, in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Verlicht, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May I grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in mind, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Volodilin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intentions. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. A thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balsar, and like Valis von Varro, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for our just cause, my conquests just came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you will lend me your ears, I'll have a story to tell. What do you think, guys? I don't know. Well, okay. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. Wait, as their father, I will struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Unfulfilled? Fulfilled? Whatever. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks, and if he steps out of line, I'll have to have me to answer to. You look more scary than him. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Kyrusians look them over and find a place for them to stay. Seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be that strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, and of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Wurlitz is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Amigan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porto Pretora, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your versions of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Till next we meet. Smiley face. Do 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 do.